dream of thrilling adventures? Think about it.
Alright,
Isn't
it's
it always
time.
like this in those exaggerated novels? Arcanum will eventually...
I beat this already. Let's do this. Chapter 4. I should have put it on auto.
Burden.
Through the window, she sees a beam of
I
light.
saw Burden by the storm.
Gotta have to read.
No. It's just a nightmare.
The slender figure gets up. The lobby is as spacious as it used to be, but she's the one walking across it now.
Overly real. Is it because I haven't seen them for so long?
Really, this place. Okay. Since their return to the Foundation, each one of them have been invited.
Burton
Okay, that goes by too fast.
was the first to leave. She said she was going to talk to Madame Z about which department we would belong to. I haven't heard from her since then.
Yes. Here are their background reports I wrote for your perusal.
Then, Sotheby. Her boredom was swept away by the invitation. She departed in such a haste that her beloved doll was left behind on the carpet.
This is Sotheby, a well-educated lady born in a traditional Arcanist family. She comes from an extremely privileged background. Her family had a special influence around the world. Besides, she has limited social skills and scientific knowledge. It will be difficult to assimilate her.
Compared to Sotheby, Mr. Apple was apparently not very happy to be invited. When he left, he turned a little green.
Mr. Apple, under his modest and gentle appearance, lies a sharp perception by nature. Being so erudite, he always has his own views of our historical intelligence. As far as I know, he remains upset about Captain Regulus's involuntary affiliations with the Foundation. While Regulus has never been truly accepted by the Foundation, she has missed out all the education and training a member of the Foundation should have received. The influence left by the outside world on her is like a banner among the ordinary staff in the Foundation. A banner way too salient. Once the banner was held up, new arguments were raised, and thus exacerbated the factional conflict inside the Foundation.
Factional conflict? There ought to be no factions in the Foundation. All of us share one common goal. You should know that well.
But the conflict has been there all the time. And it only grows. The group that believes in mankind's supremacy is splitting the Foundation's belief apart.
So, time isn't the only thing you've been observing these years.
The conflicts cannot be covered by regulations anymore, Madame Z. The storm has been here for 8 years. None of the people who are left behind can shake off the influence it brought. Human technologies are being reversed, while Arcanum is blooming. The unexpected first storm brought more than half of the Foundation's elite members away from us. The number of staff of the House of Integratus and the Committee cannot compare with that of their heyday, even now. In order to contend against Manus Vindictae, we have kept absorbing Arcanists from the outside world. However, the dissenting voices have only grown louder. Loud enough to be heard, and have become a faction that couldn't be shaken. The Mankind Caucus. Beyond their control, These new arcanists only brought fear. They demand an unchallengeable power to make decisions, and a harsher control of arcanists. Madam Z, I don't want my friends or me to be the sacrifice of this conflict, as we were 4 years ago.
That's why you handed in the background reports of those arcanists as the evidence for your proposition in the negotiation. Burton, what do you want?
A neutral, safe, and legitimate place for us.
What if I'm also on the side of Mankind Caucus?
I don't know whose side you're on, but I believe the future you pursue doesn't end up with the Foundation being split apart by factional conflict. That's what I learned from that stormy night. Your eyes told me. You didn't belong to that chess game.
You may leave the reports. I need some time.
No matter what your decision is. Thank you.
In the middle of the office, slowly the lady white. She flips through the file, sighs, and then picks up the phone. Please put me through.
Please put me through Delegate Mark.
Okay, she said it herself. The long hallway is located between the committee of the House. Okay, I'm not going to say that word. Or that one. Familiar and unfamiliar ones bustle around the hallway, holding proposals that only have 1 in 10 chance of passing.
Hello.
Your friend is waiting for you in the rehab center. Mesmer Jr., remember?
Let us take you there, so you guys can catch up.
To be continued. Okay, I'm wondering if I should do this or if I should do this. I think I'm gonna do this. Let's watch the trailer. I skipped the trailer. We can watch it.
Damn it! Just wait and see, Jay. I'll make you pay.
Hey, Geo, right? You forgot this. If you need help, find me in the New Age Market.
Good afternoon, San Francisco.
So this is the New Age Market! Then this must be where those two troublemakers are hiding!
And now some bad news. Legers is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe for a slice of that tasty New Age Market pie.
Zuko?
Let's play a game. They're fooling you, Paulina. Don't you see it?
Enough! I'd rather die out there than stay here and never live at all!
Mind yourself, please!
The revelation! The last revelation is coming!
Holy shit, we got coats and stuff.
The game isn't over yet, Jay. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
Answer me, Jay. What are you going to do when your friends point their knives at you?
It's a cult. I knew it.
How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
So Matilda's the main, well, main from the other part. From the main story, she's the main character in this one. We'll watch it. We'll play it. Auto.
dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich, bringing you a balanced dish of good news and bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence. Was it a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground. Because more visitors means more money. Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news.
It's always bad news.
Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long. Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanus minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city. If
PG-13?
you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now, the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning. What Legers wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next. I'm told his aim is to make a deal with Hate Street's very own Joe, aka Jay Brown, for a stake in that juicy New Age market pie. Here's hoping that it goes smoothly. But if that fails, at least we'll have some quality entertainment. Now it's time for the Old Ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
Papa Ostrich. Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy? Tequila.
Definitely not a mafia boss.
And straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
Damn. He yanks the bartender by the collar, putting him in close as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to. You even gotta tip me. That bastard owes me money, so you can go ahead and beat his ass. Don't want to kick for me.
I think they want to kill him.
You better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Hate Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. He won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Leo's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to stake to calm things.
The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I care. Hey, and just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to measure that, so whether you're here to break his nose or... Well, this shot's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
The clinking shot glass at last breaks the ice.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements. They ought to be out here begging for a job. What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
It's probably Jay.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gia.
If I had to guess.
Alright. Now you point me to this J-Fest. And afterward, if you're looking to do some hustle, meet me at Rouge Street. I'll take you to the boss. But, mind yourself around, will ya? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay?
If you want to take him down over Hate Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn New Age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this? Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment. Not that I'm crying about it, but they're robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye when I can. You ask too many questions.
No worries, man. You were looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. Near the dance floor? See him?
See you later, Jay.
I knew it. Nightclub. Technicolor, lights, cast, everyone. Okay. This goes too fast. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
2, 1.
On his signal, they rush the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold him down.
In a flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowd dance floor freezes and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
Damn. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Geo.
His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then cracks. The gentleman's hand pulled loose from his body, popping up through their grip and rolling across the floor. Damn. Prosthetic.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
Or is it a puppet? I don't know. An unseen hand taps Geo's shoulder. He turns his head. Ow! Damn.
That hurts. You got rocks in your jaw.
Jay shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
I'm bait? This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Ah, it's a robot. Gio spits a gob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped up by his followers. The lackeys all square up beside their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
Okay, we're about to beat up some lackeys. Okay. Okay, let's take her out since she's weaker. Where's Sotheby?
Let's have a party then!
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Okay, yeah, let's kill him first. He has a knife. The other two have brass knuckles. Oh, this is a counter. That's cool.
Wanna watch the aerial
Do
stunts?
AoE.
Time.
And we put those two together.
Oh.
Damn.
Don't blink.
Damn.
Hey, this body's all natural.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Yeah, I just want to see what this do.
Sharp blade.
Don't blink.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective.
My
Please
forge, my
believe me.
Yeah, he puts up a shield. That's cool. Oh, okay, that's cool. Debuff. Let's do this.
Time to heat up the forge. Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Right win.
As long as I've got you at my side, I've got nothing.
Pop. Gio's dagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter.
Now who's lying, Mr. Gio? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
Gio is beat and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He falls back towards the door, flanked by his lackey, before making a nasty, hasty exit.
Run on home
A
with
hasty
the tail
exit.
between your legs. Legers, losers.
Looks like he might need a dentist, because he just got kicked in the teeth. They'll be home crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. Bottles are raised and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds.
Who the hell is this guy?
To unbreakable bonds.
Thought he was one of the lackeys. The exciting continues for some time. After only being broken by arrival of this evil, blah 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 looking young man.
I gotta go. The shelter's gonna be closing up soon. My partner at the shop, you know.
He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the Richie Rich types away.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
You know where to go.
Pollock sniffs, returning the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend... How about you spot me $250,000 or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50?
Of men and mice?
Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. Right after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
My apologies. Where were my manners? Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
The girl left earlier?
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
They really did run. Oh, who's this?
Hey, Geo, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, yo, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Oh, it's this type of game. Okay. Producing a wand.
Feed a void!
What is this?
The black arcane symbol dissolves in the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes. A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you.
Damn.
When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
What are you talking about?
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. Forced to live with this darkness inside you.
She seems lost in her own thoughts.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
Delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man.
Damn.
You're too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo. If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stood in his place, lost in words, until an alley cat leaps over his shoulder. In his daze, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter in chilling midnight spent hiding in the bathroom after. To be continued. Okay. Yeah, this thing usually has like up to 12. Okay, so this is the disco. I'm guessing this is the alley or something. Where's the alley? Probably like they're probably like right here or something. I don't know. Won't be amused to death. Let's do it. Auto.
So as I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, blowing out his story. Agent Satellite's now serving as bartender. Rubber closer.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with the elbow, but Jay fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You're off daydreaming and we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Legers the dead.
Nah, we all have stuff, Shirt. Take a look.
Bombshell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
Oh, I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, Homebound or Hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son. We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son. But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's...
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
All right. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him. They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig. And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head. But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone. Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So what happened? Where did he go?
He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
You're a robot.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself, perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore, 'cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least. They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
It is a rare moment of calm consideration for their hot-headed.
Avoid confrontation.
Something.
That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice. The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
He looks to his friends.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
Matilda.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy. Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
Perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
No. No, no. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers. Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, need a drink. Something just hit me in my...
Shoot! Run!
Thief! That's what he is. He's a thief.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying? Gone!
Catch that kid!
Hey, we're about to beat up a kid. Weaker. Stick her out since she's weaker.
Me? Did you find something?
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen.
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Okay.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
Time. Yes, I know. Oh-oh.
Damn. He dodged him.
Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. She.
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
It seems to be mixed up. It should be fine, right?
Dead. Bam.
Haven't you eaten?
Just do that. Stabbing him. I don't need the heal, but I want that out of the way. He dodged all of it. Wow. Let's dodge this.
Two lucky guests. Bien hecho. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
He might dodge this crap. Unless you can't dodge ultimates. Nope.
Need me to get you guys in a little trick.
Got him.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Takes a look at the thief's face. Oh, I don't have auto one. Go.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment, but why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Now Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble. When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could've went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Courier picks up the coins strewn about the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boys fall to the ground. Curia lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look toward the door. A group of rags-filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go. Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay. I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy, kid. Fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang, kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat. All right, man. Consider my second thought over.
He slumps over the bar, giving in a long sigh at an old photograph in his hand. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly, while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom regardless. Isn't that Matilda? Looks like Matilda. Kinda.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door. No discussion.
That's definitely Matilda. We're gonna get to her, aren't we? Something seems to be waiting for you in the distance. What? Oh, star. A few simple letters cleared with dust. The underlying concern is evident. There's also hints of restraint. Oh, I gotta read. Okay. Hey, I heard you just arrived at the old headquarters of St. Pavlov Foundation. I bet you're disappointed by how they put on airs while talking so crass. Haha. How have you been doing? Everything alright? Talk soon. Waiting. Oh, he crossed that out, or she crossed that out. Talk soon. Waiting for your good news, kiddo. April 20th. Hollick is saving up to open a repair shop. The guy's finally coming to his senses. I still haven't gotten your reply. Polly. If you threw my letter in the trash or burnt it, let the mailman know so I don't have to keep wasting paper. Are they keeping you so busy that you're at wit's end? The restaurant is always ready to have your back. Take care of yourself, kiddo. That Luffy? Luffy? Zoro? And Nami? Okay. Small box. Part 3.
But Joe, since
Paulina.
White said there won't be any more bad people around the school. And nobody will be hungry, just like before, like with Mom and Dad. They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week. And a big comfy house.
This is sad.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold.
Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his course.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, I'll say bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? We don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guests! Get the move out, lazy boy!
Changy.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first, because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Deal. Sleep tight, Polly.
The hell is Polly? Thought her name was Matilda. Oh, this is a different person. Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the wall. The floor is spotless, overly tidy, and even the light above shine in the exact symmetrical pattern, I think. I think that's what he said.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh,
Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. Can't imagine why anyone would feel safer here. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. Might look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
Yes, Matilda, I knew it.
That's what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly, vite vite!
Got it.
Hello. Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms. So sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here, or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
The receptionist falls silent and pale.
Lena Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Follow me, please. Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the Foundation. She was so talented, so incredible. It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments. I could always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard that Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets. After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous. Otherwise,
Why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this? Shh, sip it.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even. Gentlemen, come in, please.
Okay, where are we going? Looks like cases and files and stuff. Archive room.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
Damn, she dead? Paulina dead? Paulina's probably dead.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation. Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial. I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Damn. That's her fucking hand?
You better know what you're saying, miss.
Tends not to see it, but knows exactly what is there.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
Damn, this thing is dark.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
This game is dark.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Until Jay lifted his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With a trembling hand, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph in his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment. It's as if a light suddenly flickered over his head.
So then what? This was all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away. Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back. Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
Okay, so she probably isn't dead.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
It is an oddly captivating performance. If Hyde Street didn't work out, perhaps you ought to head to Hollywood.
Oh, but there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulders, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And... let me see. This one.
Pulls out a yellow and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looked up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry and buries it back down again.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changed abruptly, rising up in bitter scowl. Into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Where is she? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
That was funny.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. As soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot. She wants to cut me loose, and she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There is a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallways as peoples gathered in a throng. I don't know. A tall man moves through the crowd as he passes. The throng
Fiona,
goes silent.
Can you tell me what happened here?
That Martin Luther King? Yeah, I just saw Martin Luther King in a video game. A new guest. Sonato. Neatly stacked clothes. That was fast.
77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que l'éditeur du As-tu irait visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde? D'accord. Au moins je peux passer voir maman. Ça serait certainement.
Okay, she's speaking in her language.
Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière. Ma fille, ma Mathilda.
My daughter, I'm Matilda, a special investigator for SAFE. Okay. She talks too fast for me. Knock, knock, knock. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Bourniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot. And the 2 arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
Pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press, given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these 2 visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
So we kill them.
Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these 2 arcanists was given top priority. And those 2 were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
New Age Market. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gathered together, creating a new sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused cords to rare alchemist texts and dazzling array of herbs, it's good to have attracted a steady constant stream of visitors.
After the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Pneuma and science. They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are is you. God is me.
Yeah, he's spitting. In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
Got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
A solitary tit stands out in a corner, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists, not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
With her sharp eyes, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating inside of the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The girl shifts her feet cautiously, as if approaching a sleep-coiled python. She delicately lifts a corner of the tent opening. Okay.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors. Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
A mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
He sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No. Just following ledges. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait. Shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer. How did you know about the fire that took my family? How? Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Matilda fights the urges to rush forward to help. Whoosh! The candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hands tremble again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has a shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Wow, she's gaslighting the guy. She's just gaslighting him into changing his dagger.
Oh,
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles, and nature reveals itself to us. Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me. Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
It goes home?
Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
Oh hell, this is dark.
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing with torches and chains.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands. No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus Vindicte!
A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness at the scene. The extinguished candle catches flames once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
A hand stretched from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet. Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche! Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato.
Catch him!
Get him. Hey? Who am I? Okay, I have to defeat Jay. Where's Matilda? Okay. He's pretty low level. Just stick with this.
Wow. So many things that I haven't seen. What's that?
Fun.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
A little trick.
Not even close, bro. It's my turn.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's gonna counter. So let's attack the box.
What's
this?
Oops.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? Ta-da! Time for a special massage.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
Don't blink.
Wait, so if it's an AoE, he AoEs?
8th Street style.
Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
God.
A little trick.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
Whatever.
I know what this is.
Побед. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Finish him.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
What? Oh. Okay. Next. Put this on auto. The Integration, Part 5. Tent interior. Bang. He falls to one knee, lifting the long wrap shaft that has been on his back, as spells continue to strike him, forcing him
Mr.
into
Brown,
a-
we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Can't trust the popo.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy. Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with him, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindictive. But he is already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior, who sunk into his knees.
I gotta say, sometimes I wish I could take a knee and surrender. But
He smiles through bloody teeth.
sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
Reaches in his
Put
pocket.
it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Wanish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
Too late. But the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they give way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground. The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlo Foundation we're talking about.
Pivotal, eh? Huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. At the first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
It seems.
can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is a little I can say freely, but headquarters is working on it and many other similar cases. I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second! If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
With a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. He pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet clothes on the table before placing a crystal ball in its center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence. But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of Pneuma, the Madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination, no?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
Plush teddy bears, fur now worn out, blah blah blah. Everything is in place. Matilda eases the tension in her chest with a deep breath.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person, and she does not even need to find her, only to prove that she exists or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respond.
The crystal ball emits a faint glowing through her fingers. A heavy mist runs in, obscuring the inside of the ball.
Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipate. Matilda draws her hands from the crystal ball. She suddenly shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone, just like she said.
Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than any thought
You
he
come
should
all
be.
this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games. Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There is no change in his expression at all. It is both emotion and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looked into the crystal ball again, lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowd market, to a girl dancing in the midst of the crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, their face joyful, happy. He wants to cry or scream, or even take the full ball in his hand and smash it to pieces, but he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. Faint crack? So does that mean she's still alive? Yay! Market vendor. I heard that they had a falling out with the clinic doctor, which led to the doctor quitting his job altogether. Oh, I missed something. Besides, we hear they're desperate, seeking healers and doctors, supposedly because of a mysterious patient in need. Who'd have the balls to quit in front of a Leaguer's gang? Unless, of course, by quit you mean they ended up dead. If you ask me, gathering those people and things you mentioned is just a small part of their elaborate plan. But enough speculation. There are more eyes watching us now. In any case, they're generous customers, so whatever they're looking for. So as long as they line our pockets with cash, that's all that really matters. Okay, this is the one I missed. Otherwise, why would they need so many rare herbs and injections? Okay, got it. Part 6. Part freaking 6. Her luggage is half packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing. It's me throwing things in as she goes.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth? No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. another pack of lies, and I bought them.
On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from St. Roloff Foundation.
Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling. The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control. Paul, I'm sorry, all right? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis. Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they? You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Je me sens désolée d'être le... Comment dire... porteur de mauvaises nouvelles? Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
She taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There's an unwilling feeling of shame rather than pride at her work.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore réveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le Manus Vindicte à la Fondation.
She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du Manus Vindicte se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables. Ils ont même abandonné tous leurs cachettes et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cet air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Boaniche sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe. Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
The enlightenment! Soon
Bell
comes
ringer.
the sufferer's enlightenment!
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Or she can take a step. All of her surroundings in disturbed. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one distance as if drawn in by a funnel.
It's the enlightenment!
Whole the crowd stampedes across the ground. The moment passes, and her immediate surrounding empties, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je suive cet homme. S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
Catch a sight of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
He spies him.
Un moyen astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
No one notices her, all eyes drawn to an older-looking man.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity. The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music. Though they may laugh or cry, they know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the Sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children. Save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
He allows a line of tears etch on his face, yet his words are spoken firm and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the Sufferer. But now we must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the Sufferer. We await, we rejoice.
We await, we rejoice.
The Sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us. Legers, the Sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Tu sens?
I would. And I pray.
Rejoice, For the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
C'est le signe du Manus Vindicte. Je dois retourner pour informer la Fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
Be vigilant all. There are deceivers among us.
Ouch! Behold, the deceivers among us!
Alright. Who am I fighting? Stronger. Okay.
Look at my back.
Oh, we're fighting old people.
What's that?
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Right wing. Haven't you eaten?
What's this? What's that?
Do that.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
I think we can kill that one.
Hi.
What? You still don't recognize me?
Don't blink.
Oh, more spawning. I think, okay, one more spawns.
Now, let me choose two lucky decides.
What's this?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of lycanthropy. It's
Easy. They all just died.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
I know what this is.
ВДВ. Сколько побед? Хорошо.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
Oh, she lives with like 1 HP.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
Dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
An engine growls behind them, gaining ground on them fast.
Where did they get this vehicle?
The capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell
The man out of the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him on the back seat.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
Motion.
Ha 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 ha! So long, suckers.
Zut! Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Her legs are giving out from exertion, huffing with labored
What
breaths.
brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
That's Jay. Another engine roars, and then throttles ease as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help. I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
As you wish, milady.
He is more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again. The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out. Oh damn.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Just say the word.
Please, keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the Saint Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
Her incantation is interrupted as she's lifted up unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle.
Get on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
What did you say? I cannot hear you. The wind is too loud.
I said, take the help.
What?
I said, take.
A number of profanities tingled on his tongue, but for a moment he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks. Water ahead.
Okay. Part 7 then. Oh, this is just story. Best buds, best guests.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
Oh, come on, Brian. weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested? I swear they're not pirated!
Jay offers only a smile as a reply before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey! Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Isn't that man calling you?
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
The thing you have behind your back? Is it not that troublesome? Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
Items are strewn on the table as though presents stroke their chins, pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that Bellringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit-stained cultist undies. Hey! Hollick, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
Exactly, Hollick. We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome. Verification success. Registered user, Matilda Buanish. Access level, B.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details so that we can evaluate the necessity of emergency assistance. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intently.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance. It's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah. Worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors. We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus's Elysium.
Mercuria, would you?
He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret. But I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost, it's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed. Until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She burst up front her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
The boy raises his hand, eager to enter.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you? How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
I see.
Girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
She supports her chin as she stares out, strategic in her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends. Figure out how to fit in. But maybe a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
I see. Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived. You had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
The plot thickens. You're not remembering. Warning at dinner.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion. Roger, the Green Chair, Maya, the Petty Plague, and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
A bundled person wrapped in red-stained clothes writhers in a cage, giving out vague, muffled sounds. The apostle steps into shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
The bundle quiets at the touch, though trembling continues, causing the...
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hand on Roger, the Green Chair.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful, yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium. The precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
A prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present its flesh to you as an offering.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated, yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. cage door opens. The trembling lumps fall on the gal like a helpless maggot.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
Dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood, they delivered a heart-rending ground before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast-approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
The apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified. We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
To be continued. Snake and grass.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
Oh, let go of the poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market, and she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
Fine, fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
A door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah. We're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well. And we've already lost too many friends. I suggest you follow us out, before whatever is going to happen here happens.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
Meets the peddler.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time. We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends...
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry. Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do. Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
What's keeping Miss Mercuria? There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
He walks toward the Mercurius tent, where the three shadows lingered conspicuously.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh. No. I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
He hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So,
She leans closer, still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach the curious tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the 3rd dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
His hands only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Where are you here? You're that big guy, Lashir's lackey.
Gio turns back, afraid of being seen. Boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with code calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action, but the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Back at the disco.
devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la
Tell Jay
porte,
about the key to the case,
alors
then Miss
Madame
Mercury
Mercury
will
le saura
soon know it
bientôt
too.
aussi.
According to
Selon
the
le
investigative
manuel de
manual,
l'investigateur,
waiting for
attendre le soutien est
order
l'action
is the
la plus
safest
sûre.
action.
Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués.
Perhaps then I should let Miss Mercury
laisser
join.
Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non?
Mercuria. No.
Où est passé Jay?
Where did Jay go?
Il n'est pas
He's not
revenu une seule
returned
fois toute
once
la
all
nuit.
night. That man has
Ça n'a
no
aucun
sense.
sens. Madame Mercuria
Miss
montera bientôt
Mercuria
sur scène.
will
Je
go
dois
on stage.
décider avant
I
qu'elle
must
y
decide
arrive.
before she goes. She leans on the table adrift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth with her
Miss
hand.
Buanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
He adjusted his tie.
You know,
Performatively.
besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take. But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. Ah, what am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back and forth, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisors lift his chin seriously and
Miss
ponders.
Buanish, am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you? So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, It's been waiting there for you.
Music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. Seem interested.
The performance is about to begin.
Yet, no one sways, cheers, or washes over them. People simply stare at McCarran. Nose drinking from the glass and mugs paws mid-air. Holy crap. Clap, clap, clap. Same.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Miss Boanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves. Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon. So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
The dancer, who has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement, its restless soul returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Tap, 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 tap. Her footsteps are light and quick. There are only 3 taps.
Elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon?
She's a traitor.
Hein? Où est-elle?
Girl doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance. But it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
Memory did not fail her. She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags. Ew.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions.
Mustn't Mace harass the suspects? Mercury could not be. A traitor. Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Her eyelids grow heavy, and her limbs grow weak and limp.
What is...
Sweet dreams, Tildy.
Damn.
The road to Elysium is mine, and only mine.
continued. Part 10. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. See you, rats. Take a seat at the mobster's game. Auto. I think we're like almost halfway through. Matilda awakes. Is this room behind the restaurant? The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and the disrepair of the room, it's clean and nearly spotless. Betrayed us. I have to warn Jay. Ceremony is coming. She'll give away our plan. He picks herself up and moves to the open door. Click. It's locked. The contact device. It's still in my suitcase.
I brought you a gift, Jay.
A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door. Who's that out there? There's a hole in the door. There is indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. Oh. The familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face she'd seen before in the market. They're all here.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Ledger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
Damn. The walls of people behind him part, creating a path. The critters drag a bloodied man behind it, throwing him on the ground, onto the ground.
It's Halleck!
Damn.
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market. I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet, with broken strings, unable to support his body, and the thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest. Oh my goodness.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs.
Okay, buddy.
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he
You should
rages.
focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
Giggity. He points to the revolver, poking Halleck's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play. I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove one bullet.
Oh, this guy's a fucking
when all
boss.
the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
Damn. The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out a paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, and then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Okay. He hands the paper back to Whitson, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls a bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
Cylinder spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands, 2 ways in this skin.
Condition 1.
2 ways this skin in.
Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
Damn. This guy's a player.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills the shot glass once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each one of his crew makes it on their own.
Wizen, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks as he makes his exit. The rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
Clink, the second bullet is pulled from the chamber and cylinder spins.
18 times.
Keen-cat eyes of a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
Boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours it contently into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway.
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Ledger's rough and firm hand grips the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm not reading that.
Now, condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red mark on Wilson's arm.
Oh, so you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Damn. Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
Bam. Click. Click. The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jake crouches as his boots shiftly. Okay, that went by too fast. Click. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
The defending gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall, and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Damn.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Okay, we gotta fight. We have to fight. I'm guessing we're gonna be using Jay here. Oh, we don't. Yeah, I'll keep this team. Actually, she's weaker. Let me put her here.
Don't look at me! I'm not the one you saw on the wanted list. Wow.
Charlie's weaker as well.
Things that I haven't seen.
Oh, damn.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Hey!
Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Let's dance.
¿Intentarlo de nuevo?
Let the show begin.
Let's do that.
Enough! I tripled the ingredients this time.
Poison them. Damn, I could have had 3 poison.
Malapert.
Motherfucker has a gun. So that I can kill.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo.
Enough! Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Now, let me choose.
What's this?
Guess. Yeah, I know.
That should kill him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanics.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about... 7, 7,
Easy. The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
The blade tip pierces the skin of his neck and blood trickles from the wound. The ledger surveys Jay with a pensive
You're a
stare.
smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing 2 games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Damn. An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames.
That's Holder's garage and your bike.
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it!
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
Turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Bang. Without any time to react, the gun muzzle flares. Its Bowie knife shatters into pieces. Goddamn.
A warning for
Okay,
trying to take my men.
This guy's the GOAT. Not gonna lie, that burger has been sitting on that stand for days. Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed. The people of Hyde Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were
he's gonna
clothes on
leave.
our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking? Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge
Don't blame
and
him,
tosses it.
Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help.
Beckett pulls at Hollick, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Hollick. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Okay, Beckett. Dejected and quiet, Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Then another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
In the beggar, he leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble reluctantly, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle as the ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly until they've left only an empty, burned-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he's too grasp his vulnerability. Like a shackled bird let out from the flock. Okay. That took a turn. So I guess it's just Jay, Matilda, and Cat Eye. See you, rats. That's what it was. That's why it was called that. Ingle and Anvil. That on. The club's air thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings. Okay, I don't know that word. Forlornly. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our Arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent until a staggery clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
To wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back in her pocket. It is good news, but she can't calm the turnover within
Miss
her.
Mercurio went to Legere's place this morning. Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those Arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind, it comes a rhythmic, metallic sound. He's refixing his dagger or whatever. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauce grills and towers of unwashed plates. The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Blacksmithing workshop.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing red-hot metal. Something tells her that they fell harder than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister." That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on Cloud 9 every day.
Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the clothed bag at his feet. Further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Okay, Sasuke.
Please, Jay. There's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs, hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
Bro, this music is fire. Okay.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old bogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Breton, catch! Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes off the old man's trembling hand, as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlan, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But, sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pocket, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
get paid after the game, I promise. Come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
He pulls the cooled blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
A helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
Okay, they're about to go cook. The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now.
They're back. Everyone's
Mr.
back.
Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He's already gone. Oh, maybe he's gonna give it to them. To be continued. Bro, this game is so cool. Needs more attention. It's a mobile game too. Well, mobile PC, whatever. Both. Can't believe I missed the other stories, man. Jars, bottles line the table. Dried herbs bound. The furnace spits out scraps of old, busy cards. Besides the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar
I've
black
never seen
mass.
a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in a chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them into the furnace. There's another knock from a separate door. Bang! Okay, somebody. Before he can answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Hate Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo. I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
Ledgers tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Gio, standing at the other side of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun towards the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanus village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here, make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans, but we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hands, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born.
Damn.
And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be.
Okay, W voice
What
actor.
do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
His arm so heavy, it trembled with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy, you haven't seen the bigger picture.
Eggers approaches, grasping the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kind father receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his own hands.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Boom. Gio collapses in a... What the... Oh, wow. But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it's aimed towards the pitch-black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
He presses the gun's muzzle down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
She nods, stating as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs, and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fixes on the carpet between them. Deep breath.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself. They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
She raises her hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
... She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor raised hand, taking each step firmly, confidently as he moves the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to walking to him as walking. Okay, that went too fast. Basement. The acrid smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. The black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. Coughs and spits. The emancipated body on the bed arches upwards, coughing out a haze of yellow spores, gasping
He's the reason
in his throat.
for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling on to him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers. He is.
Damn. Plot thickens. Right. Then bites her fingertip to the drops of blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse like men withered, emancipated. Following the fungal strands into his throat, ears and nose, and alas, into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
A thick mass of fungi strewn pus spores out of his
The
throat.
most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
Closes her eyes and extends her hands, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread. You're back. Legers. You're back. Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
You are a professor now, Salvatore. This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know. After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet, just like you always wanted. Listen, this isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm, taking money out of the hands of rich titled ones, not pulling triggers, not spilling blood. You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean, so that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys.
Dead.
I never should have brought them into this world. They've gone home, Legers. They've... Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
Breathing is painful.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes.
Is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
I don't think so. His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the rum again?
Patient laughs and fits, struggling to find his breath against between each exhale. Exhale. It's exhale.
No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues, stroking their shared dreams.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all. Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
My eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember uses his brain for a living. Promise me.
I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
Oh nah. A long silence passes until at last his heart gives out, breathing its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Damn. Okay. That was interesting. A small tip. Giggity? Oh, this is literally Luffy.
We thought she was a grandma, you know? Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker. Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Roth. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts into the small grove. Some time passes and the other guards left behind grows weary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one enters. He cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. Forest, suburbs.
Shoot. Don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Oh. That cat eyes. Cat eye. Despite the frantic tone and pleading voice, the guard seems to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer!
I knew it. Behind the guard, another figure emerges in response. Crack! The wooden club comes crashing down on the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
Damn.
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discarded the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches the hand into a fist.
Hey! Intruders over here! Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, footsteps rush towards them.
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
Giggity? You can have one helper in this battle. Eulalia,
No wingman is
Lila,
needed.
whatever her name is. Let's kick you out. Okay, let's keep her in.
Looking for spending traps.
Okay.
Don't forget to pay, sir.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Time. Nasty wound. Okay, somebody's. I should have bought Sotheby. Yeah, he's gonna attack twice.
No.
Nice choice.
What? You still don't recognize me? What
Don't
about
miss out.
that?
Malapert!
Damn. Let's do
Let the
this.
show... Haha!
Kill him.
Let the show
And then we get her ult.
Illusion is enough.
Okay, I don't think he's dead. Okay, he is dead.
This shall be my only act. Let the show begin. Thy ending is destined.
Damn, she killed everybody. When they use that guy's move.
Red 38 is about to return.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wise and draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
Two late reinforcements scan the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
The boy desperate cries echoes from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
Jay Neal is pounding the ground in frustration.
I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Oh, they're pranking her. Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. A stiff hand slid gently strumming shoulders. The smooth words arrive just in time.
Faffing around. Go get my arm, and don't make me repeat myself.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't kick my butt!
Dad.
Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
She separates the pair, who have been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Meish, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hands to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet, apart from the solid earth, there is nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
He shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders. So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
It is the key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair.
That's cool.
Even without the door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
1 line, 2 line. Their fingers sketch the outline of the door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us.
They're gonna go through now.
Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
All right, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
All right.
They stand before the door, lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation. Then, all at once, they leap into the bottomless door. Whoa. Their center of gravity reverses. The sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. There is a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap. Okay, that went by fast.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan.
Guys. Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
They lift his head, set it back on his neck, and readjust it.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
It's a cold, buddy. Night and day reverse. An endless tide of bodies surges, engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes together. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind him, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out. It's the girl, whatever her name is. I knew it.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Is that her? Be continued. Her voice sounded different there. I don't remember. Our praises are reserved for them alone. Hymns, hums, hymns, iams. And light. Gathering place, New Age Market.
What a pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hood, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an
Have we met before?
extravagant woman.
Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Is that his sister? I don't know. It's either his sister or that other girl. Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defect of mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see.
Eternity, oh.
Thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
I'm pretty sure she's another summon.
You don't look like merchants or believers. And even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. Is it merely a casual question or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax. I have no interest in those outdated rules. Where there are customers, there is business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return.
She knows, though.
You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they cannot afford it, or anything else in that moment. The two poor men look at each other, then turn into their only possible savior, Matilda.
What? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands. Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him. It's a sword?
No, it's totally worthless.
Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh.
I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Beryl Boanisha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter. This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs.
Giggity?
Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
He points in the direction of the massing crowd where the flames in the revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrinking critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
He vanishes into the crowded marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind a fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It's as if they were deaf to the mournful wail and echoing cries around them.
That's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
She's a
Not just
cultist.
her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a floor-length blanket on a grieving lady.
Oh, Mr. Pioneer, I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
Oh nah.
But, Madame Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
Smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look, there's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road, while Jay remains standing there, motionless. Does he see his sister? The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself. Damn.
Sit!
That how you say damn in French? If she's French, I'm assuming she's French. Who are we beating up? Okay. Maybe we should use Matilda.
No wingman is needed. Look at my back. Fine.
What's that?
A little trick.
Oh, they're weak. But 3 more will spawn.
Haven't you eaten? Shit.
Poison, corrode. You bitch into poisoning.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Yeah, I know.
That should kill them.
Oh.
Or at least 2 of them.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Fine. A little trick.
Yeah, let's kill that one.
Сколько побед?
What's that?
Swallow my exhaust.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right? I know what this is.
Yes,
Yeah, that'll kill them.
This is the gift. Well prepared for you.
Hey.
He lived with 1 HP.
I'm yummy.
I've already said that Sotheby doesn't need a bodyguard.
The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen, hitting the ground, merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer. Oh, nah.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
Too late.
Is that the next chapter? Don't look at it. It is only when your eyes are covered that you can truly see.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Manus leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them. The assassination of the Manus leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tactically understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Giggity.
Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
A motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Yeah, Todd.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
The old woman rocks her child in the swelling breakers, softly kissing the wooden stick. Okay? He resembles a wounded fawn, grasping for his breath. She is once again the child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping that he would come back.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come
sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Yet he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
The girl nods faintly. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
Zing! The interior burner on the ground is split in two, and the illusion dissipates. He sheaths the Bowie knife, shaking his head. He knows a lie.
You're not Paulina.
Yeah, she wouldn't ask to stay.
Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her. Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy. Team Matilda is proud of you.
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. Other tall figures follow closely behind him, gathering around them.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest, while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
Bam! The fist swings subtly in Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits. Altar, New Age Market.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearned for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart. We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
He paces around the bonfire as all worshippers kneel on the ground.
The outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Holding his sharp sword, he makes a fierce black cut across his palm. Next, he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with his blood-smeared fingers along his neck.
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
Beside him, the bound girl stares wide eyes.
Oh la la! I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer, and repeat after me. We praise, we rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
The reports acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices scroll through her mind. The mask of man is vindictive. Its bearer endures the storm at the... Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mass incantations experiments flash through her mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind in Arcanus. You have to read so fast and it's on auto.
Don't do it!
Her cries pierce the silence, but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With it, a turn pours down.
We praise, we rejoice.
Oh shit.
We praise, we rejoice.
We punish, we cleanse, we awaken, we are one.
We punish, we cleanse, we awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
Oh, like that, huh? To be continued. Yeah, this is getting crazy. We stop quotes around here, though. Come with me, lost lambs. The Razor Squad, always sharp as scalpel, comes. Okay. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
The contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen. Confirming Investigator Bonish. Final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
They're just normal arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowd bustles noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
according to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There are some fresh markings, lightly obscured by footprints. Cat Eye should still be there. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The mass crowd has fallen into the dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain. Heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
Bang! A gunshot rings out and blood seeps from Jay's chest. His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses. The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Ledger to lower his
Do
gun.
not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about
Blasphemous.
to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer. Now, let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up toward the altar.
We plead. Let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
Damn. Clink. Sharp pain shoots through his palm. That's the dagger. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below.
What? The body? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Oh, Cat Eye.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave,
Okay.
decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning.
Get lost, dickwads!
Okay, the squad showed up.
Declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Shit.
Good job, Wizen.
Wizen waves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull, but we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wang Zhang Zhuo Bea.
Shoot fish in a barrel. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
He turns his hands to his most devoted believer, Ledger.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers?
There's the girl.
Say goodbye to your precious Legers.
Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a
Cartridge.
little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Legers now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing. Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
I couldn't help myself.
The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay? You want me to beat him up?
No, Holic?
He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Their unexpectedly cordial exchange is yet another disruption of his plan. Yet, the apostle seemed unfazed as he raises his hand with
So
menace.
be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Legers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
As most devout believers cast off their black robes. Oh, I remember these things. It's been a while since I played the game.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
This newly forged Bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade's edge gleams
make it part of the plan.
Look at my back.
Okay.
Fine.
What's this?
Oh.
Oh no. Let's
Wanna
do
watch the
this.
aerial stunts?
What's that?
Okay.
Fine. Right wind.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby. Bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards?
Who this is? Yeah, I know.
What's this?
Alright, that should kill him. Ow.
Need me to get you guys
Yeah.
an ambulance? What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Oh, there's more. I didn't see the wave thing.
Now, then choose you lucky guess.
Okay, just do that.
know. Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanic. It's just luck. Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance?
Easy.
7-7 set.
Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there is no question if they were all to rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause.
You gonna sacrifice yourself?
But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
It doesn't look like it. A figure emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge, a shadowy crowd and all heading towards Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figures never make their attack. They walk toward the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids. So I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
Damn. In the distance, the priestess removed the black robe to
In the
give them.
depths of the woods, where whips and voices cannot reach, who is calling?
Voice beckons the figure into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance, those who are blinded, breathe in the fragrance of the Medic and come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. He continued. Parting gift. The sound of a whimper in a corner of the handbag. The apostle limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. The light draws closer, leaving only a simple torch over his head.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your
That's the girl from earlier.
That look on your face when everything was ruined. They were all just perfect.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. Squeezed us of every drop of sweat and blood. You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the great sufferer. You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
He stands, grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
Clinks, the rock shatters into pieces. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpadontes are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow Boanish's daughter, and the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
That the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the Believers.
His panicking hands shimmer as he reaches into his pocket. Clink's pile of glittering rings and pendants and bangles fall to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
You're a dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She checks her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's.
A flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Oh, we better fight them both, see?
Wow.
Oh, just her.
So many things that I haven't seen.
Ah, she is boss health. Yay.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Yeah, let's poison her.
A little trick.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
How dare you? My child, here's something fun for you.
She didn't get poisoned.
Fine.
With that there.
What's this?
A little trick.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
Hey! Intentarme de nuevo.
Whatever. Сколько побед?
No.
Swallow my exhaust.
How dare you?
Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance?
My child, here's something fun for you.
Man.
Tú decides.
Fine.
What's that?
Oh, need me to get you guys an
A
ambulance?
little trick.
Oh, don't be so hard.
Oh.
7, 7 set.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No, the smell is stronger. I can't even open my eyes. This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes.
What's this?
She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Vonnish, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Your sincere...
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
Yours sincerely. Oh.
Everything's here. I swear.
He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the Fisher about you, and we can do more business together.
She opens the door, and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
He closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But...
He smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
He reaches into her handbag, sipping her hand fully into the narrow opening, followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is. There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind. This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
Picasso's eyes the clockwork toys with a pinch of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
He burst into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He is evidently suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
Headlights beam forward in the distance.
All right, time to say goodbye.
He stepped back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait, wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hands.
Turn it. Understand? Wind the... Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away. You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Alert Guardian.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. Creak! Creak! One turn, two turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. Main position. Creak, creak, creak. His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electric pain forces up from his spine. He vomited inside of that mask. Inside of that helmet, I mean. Shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and rolling. Then the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Gold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dolefully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
Oh. alone.
I'll solve any problem for you, Master. Would you like me to break your creditor's neck or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command.
W?
As long as...
She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh
blood. She appears calm. The believer approaches her slowly as she sees him. A look of joy comes over her.
Kill them.
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, kicking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
He reaches out, but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, her words putting in a weighted stamp on their contract.
As you wish, Master.
She lifts her hands in a passionless, machine-like motion.
What?
Damn. The Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer. Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Of course! This is Matilda's order. What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
Damn.
Ubra Umbo!
Phew. You freaked me out, Frenchie. For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
My arcane skill exam scores are second to none. Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Yeah, Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Hollick, I need you to go and get all the Arcanists who can still fight.
He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. She looks out wearily at the crowd growling in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasps her wrist.
Kill them.
Thick swirling smoke rises from the familiar incense burner. A red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used! With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute!
She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose! Try and stay awake!
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. Painting becomes red, and his every movement is fraught with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In a little time, the mist has enveloped the forest. Eternity hurries along, but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed, like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons, boys! Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
He discards the remaining fragments of his Bowie knife.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
He kneels.
Ugh. This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
He removes the shaft he's long kept strapped on his back and places it on the ground. He inhales deeply as he closes his eyes. He's gonna use the sword, finally.
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do. He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him.
Damn.
The next day, the sword was gone. And I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed. Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it,
But it has chosen you.
but it has chosen you.
Rap? And we're getting the intense music?
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last, he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages, being slowly unwrapped from the womb, the blade is revealed. It shines like crystals in glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
A temporary balance of encounters. This battle will enter balance mode. Unbalanced characters will have their level subcube characters resonate to. I select Jay.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Let me use the healer too.
Let's have a party then!
Okay, defeat all enemies. What am I looking at? Okay, it's that kind of party.
Have a little dream with me, cutie pies.
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
Something here is very much not right. This smoke! It must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy!
Boss? She's moving.
Watch yourselves!
Hey, give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denomination.
When entering the battlefield, games 2 incantations, focused care. Okay. Damn. I don't remember how to use those. It's been so long.
A sharp blade.
Who's that?
And
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
My turn.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
It seems to be mixed up.
yeah, she can get poisoned, which is good.
Intentarlo de nuevo?
What does this do again? Choose and shifts an allied unit 3 positions forward. Oh. Okay. Do this.
Fine.
Yeah.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? A little trick.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy.
Don't blink.
Let's dance.
How about we get a little bit more up close and personal? Look out!
Ah, she's just switching our positions. What's the lead?
What's this?
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Time to heat up the forge.
And then let's do this.
Typhon won't give up his friends. Neither will Sotheby.
Swallow my exhaust.
My forge, my rules.
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
Haven't you eaten?
Hey.
Wanna watch the aerial stunt? Fine.
Yeah,
That's it.
I know.
Right wing.
She's about to use her special.
A little trick.
Hopefully it doesn't do too much damage.
Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance.
Damn.
Intentarlo de nuevo?
Okay. I'm gonna do another heal.
Now,
This.
then choose you.
Sharp blade.
Another counter. Actually. Do
Time to heat
debuff
up the
first.
forge.
Now, let me choose two lucky guests.
A sharp blade.
And then a heal.
What'd you think about this?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanic. It's just luck.
I'm an artist with steel.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
Damn. Oh, she's dead. Oh, okay, she healed. I can't switch her.
You're on a ride to the corner of butt kicking Maine.
Tú decides.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Who's that?
Melt it down, forge it up.
Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
That was alright.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
Okay, she's dead.
I know what this is.
A sharp blade.
Oh, I forgot. I don't have 3 now.
Is the gift.
Somebody died.
For you.
8th Street style. Hey, this body's all natural.
What's this? What's that?
She's about to use her special, which means Jay's dead. Okay, Sotheby. What the hell? I just saw hot sauce. What? Her special went away.
What's this?
Yes, I know.
The ingredient store owner said it was very effective. Please believe me.
For a special massage. Ooh, this is
What's that?
Okay, this is gonna be close.
for a special massage.
I tripled the ingredients this time.
Damn.
Bien hecho. Need me to get you guys an ambulance?
I have my special.
Bodyguards!
Captain Killer.
Where are the bodyguards?
Now, let me choose you ladies.
This one was close.
This is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanic.
Hey, you have been terribly hurt. We must stop the bleeding.
Just half to death. Still breathing. I'm not going down like this, French fry. Nah. Gotta check on Holic.
No! Boss, stay back.
We didn't have to keep playing this little game. But you just won't be satisfied until it's over, will you?
Okay, we did it.
You at my side. I've got nothing to worry about.
That was tough. Barely won.
Holic!
Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking. Oh, the 2 battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tightly.
Let go! Just stay where you are! Hide yourself.
The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. Branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
Hey, where's the other girl? She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into her to keep hold of her foot.
No! 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 I have to do this! Jay. tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time.
Oh nah, he's about to die?
I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss? He'll never make fun of me again.
Exhausting his last bit of strength, Hollick throws the object he's holding into the air. Damn. A sickly taste fills Hollick's throat. Damn.
Damn it. Damn it. Fire.
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grabs his sword and brings it down with force. Blade punctures the canister and immediately flames erupt around it. The canister has burst open, spewing licks of flames everywhere. In the dry woods, the fire quickly spreads out into an inferno. The blazing fire scours over trees and underbush. Red mist mingles with dark gray.
Hollick. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Damn. They killed Hollick.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street. Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place? Listen, it doesn't matter where you go as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you, beyond myself, beyond the whole of Hate Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
He sneers.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined. And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
Fine. Then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
Damn.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal embath?
She realizes in a moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
Investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life.
Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely holding. This is the responsibility that the SPM taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the Manus, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Jay's eyelid feels chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with him. Okay, that's a cool picture. If he sees the blue ribbon fluttering past his eye skin, he lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care. You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
The hand steadies and tightens into a fist.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I wish you could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one left out. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
Damn.
There they are!
The confession and realizations.
I don't want to write this letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to lose everything I have. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name. Paulina! Paulina! How I wished he were you. how I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old hole in the door has been patched with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
We should go, Jay.
To be continued. So they really just killed my guy Holic, huh? Just murder Holic. No one says a thing. The redemption of the duck. Rehab center.
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on. Besides, if Legers has taken over the restaurant...
Clutched at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise. He'll clean up the mess on Haight Street, and after that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Holic Spike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards! I'm trying to sleep here. You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with their heads banged bumped foreheads. The bunk heads that they just knocked on the ground.
Shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on. She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety. But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man. You saved my life, didn't you? I'll get you pretty far on Hate Street. By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
Office.
What's wrong with my nose? This isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you all right?
This is literally Martin Luther King.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindictae. Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an exciting step
Oh,
forward.
wait.
His tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. He said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Bernard opens the drawer and places the item into her hand.
He said that it's proof of your promotion.
Depths. Forced.
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey? No, I mean...
She realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no.
He hasn't said anything but kill, right?
Yes or no?
Yep. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with Manic.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There is a crack in the window, a path to freedom from his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we? I see.
She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
She picks up a long curved branch, using it as a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his desired destination. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. Oh, she's trying to take the toy? The more dangerous it is, the more praise it brings. Oh, that's a lot of reading. Relying on the help of Mrs. Mitch, a citizen of New Age Market, the support team successfully entered the underground market. During the investigation, smoke from a fire suddenly rose from a forest 1.3 miles away from there. At the site, we found an injured Federation investigator, Matilda, a critically injured adult male Arcanist, Joe Brown, a male human corpse, Harvey. His name is Harvey Hollick. Oh. And a female enemy suspected of belonging to Manus Vindicte, unknown identity. This woman, mystical abilities far exceed our expectations. The spells she used were extremely dangerous and difficult to understand. We were engaged in an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Fortunately, we can confirm that the battle with Matilda, Joe, and their group has significantly drained her energy. Otherwise, we might have faced a deadly confrontation. After a second round of attrition, her arcane skills weakened, and with the help of the people summoned by Joe, we gained an initial advantage. We plan to carry out a feasible capture plan to extract important information about Manus Vindicte. However, Manus Vindicte retreated much faster than usual, leaving behind a few mindless followers who hindered our plan. Additionally, due to the fog and some unknown rare incantations, the tracking arcane skills we had prepared in advance were rendered ineffective at the site. Okay, there we go. The unanswered door. Auto. Forget me not. Oh my god, he's back.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there you are. The Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor. The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
In the distance, the figure turned slowly. There's no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness, a dark abyss that swallows up the night sky.
Can you see it?
Oh, swallows up the sky.
It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
She notices the old yellowed book in his hand, but the title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck.
Let's go.
They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins for the last time. Oh, forget me not. He's back. I think it was chapter 2. It was chapter 2.
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost an arm and a leg. Ah, damn it. My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
The tires sink into the mud, spinning helplessly. The man slumps back on his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda was caught on herself once again.
Hey, wait, miss! You haven't paid me!
Damn. He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss, at least to some extent. A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
He licks his fingers as he counts the bill, momentarily forgetting his worries. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying with its weight as she departs. Following the narrow path into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente. Vestigium vanish. D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi.
Yeah, she's speaking French. I can read.
Si seulement j'avais
If only I had an
avec
assistant
moi.
with me, then I wouldn't have to carry the suitcase all by myself.
Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
So net, huh? She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que
I suppose that makes sense. Laplace staff swore that this place was so hidden that not even Glaucus could find it. Glaucus. I hope she's doing well. Quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. A house appears before her.
Voilà! Je savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver.
She's the one of the best designed crystal healers in the world. She must have foreseen all the possible circumstances and prepared for them.
Toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
The light shining over the mountainside chases away darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps.
She'll be surprised when she sees the visitor is her outstanding daughter.
Le SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger à nouveau.
I can't wait to eat Mama's cooking again.
Le plus important,
Most importantly, I need to have Mama pick a new... Okay, I don't know that word. Not even the best crystal craftsman could do anything to repair the crack in mine. Orbiculum. Orbiculum. In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar, as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor. She pushes the door open, gently. Silence dominates the space. The wind roams in behind her recklessly, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spears shatter on the floor like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web. Damn. Maybe her mom's just gone. In the aftermath of the story, some memories persist. Tap here to go. Two old friends are standing by the wall, reminiscing about the old days at the Rudgestad. As they talk and eat, you might as well eavesdrop for your own amusement. Munching noises. I could live off burritos forever. I love the city. You hardly ever come to San Francisco, and when you do, your first priority is to get your hands on a burrito. Didn't you mention that Jay's shop had changed owners? What was their name again? Leslie? Ledger's. Hout Street has seen more rapid changes lately. Who cares? As long as the taste hasn't changed, that's all that matters. Chewing sounds. Remember, the walls in the back alley? Is it still there? Yes, it's still standing, but our graffiti from the back is probably covered up by now. The younger generation has probably left their own masterpieces on it. Let's go check it out. If the art sucks, I'll clean it right off. So, what do you think? The artwork from the youngsters. Okay, it's alright, it's alright. Not bad at all, but the colors have faded. Hand me a spray, and I'll spruce it up. Every can of spray paint is here, but how do we know what the original colors were? When it comes to the graffiti, the colors are chosen based on the artist's mood. Feeling angry? Grab a bright red. Feeling happy? Use vibrant yellow. Once you learn the backstory of the artist behind the graffiti, you can make accurate guesses about their chosen colors 9 out of 10 times. So you want me to share the stories with you? You always know how to get others to do your work. I went around and collected all the details and gossip about these pieces. Are you really going to go through with this? Don't worry, my hands aren't shaking from old age just yet. Watch closely. Okay, yeah, that's too much. Oh. Okay, I can't leave. Drag and swipe paint to restore Who knows? Maybe a few years from now there will be a new book. Yeah, that's too much for me to read. Yeah, get me out of here. Okay, so we completed it. What is this? Yeah, that's the one that I just did. Damn, I missed like the last 4. Did I? Yeah, I missed like the last 4. Last 4 stories. He's in the item shop right now. But... And then who's this? I wanted the freaking girl that heals, but I never got her. Yeah, I don't know who these people are. I don't think I've seen any of them before. Alright. I think that's going to be it for the stream today. I'm hungry. I was going to stream Elden Ring today, but I guess I'll do it another day. But anyway, goodbye. Thank you all for watching.